Okay, I've never played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I know very little about it other than that it's by Respawn, which only makes good video games as far as I can tell, despite their association with EA. And I've heard that it's like kind of Souls-like. The main person who championed this on my voting system has requested that I play this game on Grandmaster difficulty. I try to stick to normal difficulty for games on stream because I want to play it the way the developer intended, but it sounds like Grandmaster is the way that this game is fun. I am crossing my fingers and hoping that that doesn't just mean that the enemies all have way more health and I do way less damage and die more quickly, because it's that form of difficulty that I find to be kind of dull. But if we're getting like new enemy behaviors and the game feels different on Grandmaster, it sounds like you can switch difficulty mid playthrough. So if it feels like it's slowing things down significantly, then I will change to something else. Hey, Serp, how you doing? What's up, this name? I'm good at description. Okay. I don't know how loud this game is. I have the equalizer set really quiet right now. Turn it up a hair. Let me know if it ever gets too loud, though. This looks okay in my equalizer. I like Star Wars. I'm really happy to hear that EA is losing their stranglehold on the license. I guess I've heard that Battlefield's pretty good now, and I've heard good things about this, but I feel it's much better when lots of developers can compete to make good licensed games. I know nothing about it, Rebasol. So I don't know. Look at the options here. Switch targets and enemy death. Disable button matches. Oh, that's kind of cool for like accessibility reasons. Auto lock in combat, auto grip climbable walls. Leave those off for now. We'll keep subtitles on. This all looks fine. I like that they let me turn off chromatic aberration. It's one of those visual effects that I'll leave it on since it's default, but it always makes my eyes squint a little bit. I don't understand why it's so popular. Players who are new to melee action games and desire a forgiving combat challenge. Players who are familiar with melee action games and desire a challenge. Players who want an intense and demanding combat experience. Okay, I like that it's damage, timing, and aggression. That's helpful. If you're going to do math difficulty, though, I'd rather it not be a player setting that the player has to choose before they even know what the math means, right? That's why I generally dislike difficulty settings in video games, because you're kind of asking the player to participate in the design process when they have the least possible information about what any of those numbers mean. Looks good. Turn it down a hair. It looks like it's peaking a bit in the equalizer, but let me know if it's too quiet. I don't even know when this is set, Star Wars. I assume with all the Star Destroyers. Yeah, on recommendation from the person who added it to the sheet, we're playing on Grandmaster. The assertion is that that is the most fun difficulty and is the intended difficulty? We'll see.
I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word.
Playing as the most terrifying kind of alien, Ginger. Mongolian flute singing.
An error has been detected on line 10A. All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the cables.
Game looks great.
That's not an easy maneuver.
The guild will double your pay for this shift.
Come on, Cal. What's your score? That couldn't hurt. Huh?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Get to work.
This is a cool opening.
I'm right behind you.
We got climbing and jumping. Dash and a
Don't worry
roll.
about it.
I don't think these tools are gonna make it through the shift.
Up here.
This is a really cool opening, actually.
After you, kid.
I have a birdship conveyance for climbable objects, which I enjoy.
Look
Shipbreaking.
at that.
Sure.
A separatist ship. Haven't seen a Luke or Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Ages.
Breaking her will be big money. All right, let's go.
Audio sound okay, by the way? It looks alright in my equalizer. I'm just making sure it's not too quiet or too loud. Looks like I have a separate setting for voice, so I tried to turn that up above the music and sound effects. Okay, thanks.
Look out!
Hands up!
Hey, you okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, little
I'm
arrow.
good.
Meet you at the clamps.
So far, this feels pretty like Tomb Raider 2013-ish.
You are not approved trash.
And trash. Just not approved trash.
Mood. I'm noticing some occasional hiccups when I turn the camera. I don't know if there's a specific graphic setting that's to blame for that, but I'll try to keep an eye on it here. Doubt they want me to go down that way, but I guess there is a light roughly pointing in that direction. Okay. I think so. See another light over there. Yeah, shipbreaking yard at the start is pretty cool. I love puzzle games. That's where I finished sliding down from, right? Load times were troublesome on the Xbox One. Yeah, exactly. Like, Star Destroyers are comically huge. That doesn't look like that's meant to be an interactable. And I don't think I've actually run into any interactables in the game so far, right? Can I, like, do, like, a slight wall jump? No? Sorry, I feel really stupid right now. Does anyone have a guess? I tried climbing this thing. Sci-fi naval architecture and operations. The usual tricks of following the lights aren't really doing me lots of favors here. Is this, like, able to be swung off? Ah, okay. Swingable ropes are a thing. Got it.
Easy there.
Just passing through.
Jump and press to climb. Okay. Also very Tomb Raider 2013.
Hurry up. We're close to finishing ahead of schedule. I can just about taste the credits. Gonna be a wild night tonight. Let's get this job done.
Thank you, conveyance bird shit. I guess it's like white-colored rust. But I appreciate it.
Good to see you.
You too. Don't get yourself killed.
That's the idea.
This is a really cool set piece. I like that they had some cool ideas with this. Is this, oh nice.
Sounds like
The
scrap
loading
rats.
squeeze.
Creepy.
Scrap rats.
Just passing through, guys.
No need to come out and say hi this time.
Yeah, so this is Disney canon, right? It's not like... I never played Force Unleashed, but I got the sense that it was, like, completely absurd, ridiculous. Not great for the canon, even though it was in the EU period when there were lots of things like
Hey,
that.
Cal, I'll meet you at the clamps.
Sounds good. Be there soon.
The clamps. Warning. This game is canon.
Whoa.
Got it.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
Al seems like a likable protagonist so far. Word. That'd be nice. I don't have this installed on the SSD, so...
Look, the ship cutter is here. There it goes.
Pretty
Hey, we should get
cool.
moving. Yep, good looking out.
I wish they'd do more of this, honestly, in Star Wars. Like, instead of revisiting the same shit over and over and over, like, just ask questions like this. Yeah, what do they do with all those, destroyed ships after the war, right? I guess, is it Jeddah? The sand planet in Force Awakens was originally envisioned as a junk planet. Kind of like this, actually, but they changed it at the last minute so it would feel more like A New Hope, which I think is to its detriment. Climb this thing, maybe? Okay, I gotta train my brain to see those, because there's a lot of stuff in the environment that is vaguely ropish. I think those are kind of green a little bit.
Hurry, we gotta finish before they start cutting this wing.
Action A, action
A rope-like.
Cal, use the manual override lever below.
Got it. Your turn.
Oh, hold on. All right, clamp secured.
Nathan Drake kid.
Whoa, you okay?
Still here.
Fine.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Done.
Hang on, I got this. We're done. Get out up here.
It's a cool way to do a tutorial, too. I like
Take
when
a
your
look at this.
tutorial accomplishes multiple things
It's
at
a Jedi
once.
fighter. What a score! It's a real
World
scrapper's
building.
payday. I mean, this he's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. A real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are scrapping these ships from the war just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Well, listen to me. Find us free like this, it'll be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. Who's that?
Clearly a protagonist. We can all tell. It's gonna be... I think this is more Tomb Raider 2013. Hal's no good, very bad day.
Prof, you okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Prof, just hang on.
Send me!
No, don't let go.
Gonna use the force because
Prof,
it's urgent.
no!
Nice. That's cool.
You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pinned down.
Pilot's gone.
That's cool.
I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
I like the little pop-up there too. Press right bumper to use the force. Right.
This thing is barely flying.
That was a minor enough action too that it could conceivably have been chance. To him anyway. I find Star Wars is good at telling a very narrow kind of story.
Okay,
We gotta move. Come on.
Like, Knights of the Republic seem to kind of understand what sort of stories are good to tell.
What was that back there? Was that you? Well, that was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please trust
Oh,
me.
interesting.
I've
Different
seen
take than
the
I was
stories, I've
expecting.
heard it.
Prof,
Bounties out on people
I
like
know. I know.
you. Yeah, we're ready. We need to be careful. Yeah.
It's an interesting time to set things. I guess I wish we'd get away from the trilogy, but, you know, given that we can't, this is an interesting time to set things.
You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Kel, I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together.
I really like this guy.
So, I know the risk.
It's Ludwig from Bloodborne, but he's friendly.
I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. This place, it's not safe.
He did a really good job articulating his face, though, given that he's, like,
Maybe you should
very alien-looking.
disappear.
Just gotta head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on Marstead.
Yeah,
Marstead.
you won't be seeing me for a while, Prof.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Kel.
I'm pleasantly surprised to see how, like, directed and story-focused this game is. I wasn't expecting that. That is more, like, in the vein of Uncharted or Tomb Raider. Excuse me. The 4 different other games mashed together and made into Star Wars.
Prof, wait up. Where are you going?
It's like a premonition. I imagine we're gonna get to an era where, like, people laugh at these sequences. Oh yeah. Your, like, little walking sim storytelling sequences, but I think they're great. Like, compared to the way we used to do stuff like this. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I was talking about Respawn at the beginning, Kami. Cool. That's pretty neat. Hey, the classic klaxon noise. That's neat, though. Like, I don't think that all appeals to nostalgia are bad. It's just when you wield it as a weapon, it's your only thing, your only trick, right?
apprentice. Mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
Oh, interesting.
Train has stopped.
That's different than where I thought they were going to go with this. Okay.
Everybody up. Identification ready. Move out and line up.
Probably just another contraband inspection.
Those guys are cool looking. %, of the Disney canon is making as many badass looking variants of stormtroopers as possible. Oh, cool. I like their commitment to not having everything be as humanoid as possible, too. That requires extra work.
All of them?
Yes, second sister.
We seek a dangerous fugitive. This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order. Failure to turn over this traitor will result in a charge of sedition. Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
I think it's time someone came forward.
And I am Spartacus.
I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy. Then came the Empire. And engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Prof.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it.
Can I pause during cutscenes?
To the
Yes, okay. So, just wanted to say things I like about this so far. I like that they're showing us the stakes immediately. That they've done this cool thing during the tutorial of letting you imagine what's going on with Cal. Like, you're like, okay, maybe he's going to become force sensitive later, and that's going to be a surprise to him. And he's just working as a scrapper. And they kind of like revealing, no, actually, he was one of the apprentices that survived Order 66. That's kind of a neat, slow reveal instead of just giving that away immediately. I also really like that we're concerned with showing the impact on regular people that the Empire had, because that's basically missing from both the prequel trilogy and the original trilogy. Like, we're so concerned with these like special people of the Skywalker family and the people in their orbit that we don't really get to see like what did this do to randos. So anyway, I will probably pause again to praise this, but
we're all just expendable.
Yes.
I'm so depressed by bad Star Wars media. Oh, that seems correct. Sucks though.
Look at this. A lightsaber.
I found the Jedi!
Sisters.
Sending out the disturbance.
Now to die to the first enemies in the game because I'm playing on Grandmaster.
Hold it. Don't move. How'd you get here?
Easy now.
Got a stowaway.
Hey, you don't need to call this in.
Quiet. This is TK. Am I...
How do we
Over
parry?
the comm? Jedi? Stay sharp. They won't. It's a traitor. Blast them. Shoot at him. Yeah. Shoot him down.
Just before a Bathmaster bolt.
Confirmed. Shoot to kill. Am I all that's left?
That's cool.
Enemy approaching. I won't let you kill me. I've sealed the cargo door.
It's still pretty forgiving, it looks like. Okay. Oops, drop the Jedi. You can see that the thing actually, like, disappears behind you.
One way out. Gotta keep moving.
Probably still gonna die due to getting a feel for the controls, but...
Training this morning with the rest of us. I chose to rest instead. That's how I prepare. That's how you prepare. Eyes over there. Keep calm. I don't want to die here.
Neat. That feels pretty good.
Get back here. Give up now.
Oh, I got a sliver of health. That's nice of the game. Nope. Put in the next setting down, and it felt almost impossible to miss the timing if you were trying at all. Okay. I'll keep practicing it here. I'm probably gonna need more work.
Hostile approaching. If you say so. Go!
Block stamina decreases. Use parry to stagger weaker enemies. Attack enemies to refill the force meter. That's nice. I appreciate that that's the way you refill force. Use the force on objects with a blue outline. Cool. Let's see. I assume itself doesn't use any of my meter if it's for story reasons.
Enemy! Stay down!
Okay, but I still have to deflect.
Just
Gotcha.
goes this way, I'm ready.
Space train. See any blue outlines to force stuff here. Do they want me to jump somewhere? See why I would go back in the train. Doesn't make sense. Puppies? No. Open that door. Guessing that's just death, right? Okay, yes. Guy remains dead. That's kind of cool. I have like a rope problem. I honestly don't know what to do here. I'll take a hint if someone in chat sees what I should be doing. Shimmy? I have to like drop down the side here? Oh, Jesus. It's fine. Oh, thank you. Didn't think those were grabbable. Appreciate it.
Right there. Moving back. Don't let him run. Smash him. He just keeps slipping past. He's not invincible.
Can I parry someone that I'm not targeted on as long as the timing is right for when their attack's about to hit me? I'm trying to switch target to get the feel for it. This is probably my group of enemies to practice on. Trying to see what the hint is that I could climb on this thing. I guess it's the fact that there's like ropes on the other one. Might be one of those problems where stuff that you're supposed to do is really well signposted 99% of the time, so whenever it feels like it's not, it really stands out.
We got him.
Good job, guys. Sorry, I was just trying to get behind them to try to fight them one-on-one. Probably can use my force power some more. I'm going to be fighting them anyway. I couldn't even tell that I was supposed to climb there, though. I wasn't clear if I was meant to go through the door behind me. Like...
I got him. Watch out. Let's be next.
Looks like I have some temporary invulnerability during the parry animation, which is nice.
Target's hurt. Finish this.
But I do not have temporary invulnerability when one enemy hits me, which makes sense. Sorry, I'm probably going to die to this group of 4 a bunch of times because I want to practice the timing, and the other enemies have been too easy. I accidentally win.
Jedi is here. I got it. He's hurt. Let's end him. On him. Oh, he's shaking.
I need to learn what the feedback is for a failed parry. It's not clear to me yet.
Whoa, watch it. That's not possible.
Get to the front. Stop the train. Oh no! Need cover. Gotta move in between bursts. Now. Faster.
He's here. I'm ready for your trick.
Nice. Okay, so
Shock
that's
coupling out.
clearly signposted as climbable.
Gotta get down. Ah! Ah!
Glad they're doing this too, because it's one of those questions I always want to ask, like, how could Order 66 have been as effective as it was? Like, there must have been so many Jedi spread out over such a large area.
Whoa! This is bad!
Figuring out how they did, like, the cleanup afterward is pretty cool.
Only way is up.
Hey Charles, how you doing? That's nice.
Who are you?
No time! Keep moving! We'll pick you up when we can!
Sounds good. Like he's got this like shipbreaker's apron, but it also kind of looks like a cool cape. Well, that was bad. Oops. This is a really sweet set piece.
Is that an intruder?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope our commander saw this.
I love their little lines when they kill you. That's great. Oh good, I get to start right from here this time. Or sooner practice. Alright, I can chain a single parry, which is nice.
Try to stop him. You got it. Get on him.
Yeah, I think I don't need to be locked on for the parry to work, but it's not super clear yet. I think every time I've parried so far, it's happened to be the thing I was locked on to. Yeah, I like if crowd control is like the theme. That's pretty fun. Oh, you're black.
I can't do this by myself.
You have to try, buddy.
Stay down.
You're totally gonna do it by yourself, aren't you?
Stop.
Combat does feel good. I gotta get a better feeling for what it feels like when you miss a parry, other than you just take damage, right? Like,
What now?
don't need to be locked to parry. Okay.
Train stopped?
See why they have the auto grab option. I might turn that on. It's not particularly interesting to remember to press left trigger. Anytime you jump at a wall that's grabbable, you want to grab it. Whee! Cal's no good day.
Jump now!
Cool.
Hold on! No!
Ooh, God. Cal's very bad, no good, broken shoulder. Cool.
Going somewhere.
I like her saber.
I recognize that stance. Perhaps you had some training after all. Who was your master? Padawan? Someone I killed, perhaps? What Jedi gave their life so that you might live?
Rule of Two is really more of a guideline. It's one of those worst ideas they ever came up with, I feel like.
I tire of these games.
She's a dark force user. I think that's what they did. It was the Kyle Katarn games. They had tons and tons of Jedi enemies. Video game purposes, you gotta have a bunch of enemy guys with lightsabers. It's fine. But I think they called them Dark Jedi, or they used some kind of term like that that saved them. That was cool. I really like all the non-humanoid aliens. KOTOR is pre-Rule of Two. Still far in the past. I think that the expanded universe lore was that Darth Bane invented the Rule of Two. And I think they kind of brought that back. I want to say there was a Clone Wars episode that referred to that.
Grab some seat.
Thanks, Greez.
Thanks for the help. But who are you people?
My
I
name
thought
is
I
Cere,
parried an attack.
and this is my captain, Greez.
They're both good Star Wars names.
Yeah, the Mantis is my ship, but you better pay attention to this lady here.
So, who are you?
Cal. Kestis. Who was that back there?
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows who you are, she will not stop until she destroys you.
How do you know so much? And why'd you help me?
We track Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Bracca. So we made our move.
Oh, yeah? And what's the bounty on Jedi these days anyway?
That's gratitude for you.
Look, I get it. You've been surviving on your own for so long that it's impossible to trust anyone. And it's what's kept you alive. But this is about something bigger than just surviving.
Like what?
Like rebuilding the Jedi Order.
That's pretty big.
You too? Anybody else?
Oh, we're not good enough for you?
The Jedi Council?
They're gone.
Oh. So I'm all you've got.
Captain, set a course for Bogano.
There's a whole bunch of stories, though, that treat the Rule of Two as very literal.
In the meantime,
It's because the EU is a shit show.
try and relax. Go, you're safe. For now.
Highly recommend the Jenny Nicholson video on how the dark side is stupid. It's pretty great. Dark side's supposed to be about emotions, but only the cool emotions. You can't be a dark side person that's just really obsessed with joy or love.
You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
Even though it'd be such a cool villain, right? If you could come up with someone that would just use the power of their extreme joy. the Mantis. Oh god, what's that? Is that some origin shit? Alright. I like Star Wars. I just think it's the kind of thing that you don't want to examine it too closely, right? It falls apart really fast. It's cool. Space loot. Like how Star Trek is a vehicle to like do morality plays, Star Wars is a vehicle for
I wrote it
cool character arcs.
years ago. You touch an object and witness events connected to it.
Right,
Feel its history.
It's an echo in the force from the object.
Not many
That's
Jedi
cool.
have that skill.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi, but not anymore.
Do I know you?
No. But I knew your master, Jaro Tapal. He was a true guardian of the Republic.
He was a hero. Listen. Something happened to me during the Purge. I survived, but my connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down,
oh cool, Walter.
I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal.
Well, the Jedi Order kind of sucks, actually.
And you're not alone. Not anymore.
I think The Last Jedi would have been a great movie if, like, when, spoilers to The Last Jedi, when Kylo Ren's, like, joined me, you know, no Jedi, no Sith, we'll make our own thing. If they did that, and I think that's probably what Rian Johnson had all wanted to do, but no, we can't make Star Wars interesting. We can't challenge the status quo. We have to do our best to tell the most interesting stories possible in an extremely
A Jedi I
confined
knew discovered it before
space.
the Purge. You won't find it on any maps.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists.
No.
So, what's the plan? You hide
There's
out
other
here?
problems with it. It has
done hiding
very much the problem of trying to give characters something to
See
do
that
who clearly
structure
aren't
over
part of
there?
the main story, but
I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
just watch The Mandalorian.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust you. But we have a common enemy. And a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But, until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
And also with you. Oh, cool. They do get access to some of the John Williams stuff, which means that I'm gonna get blasted with copyright claims. As long as it doesn't get blocked, should be okay.
Guess I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already
Skill
one
points
here,
required.
why does Cere need me?
Cute creatures. Poncho. Oh, that's cool. Basic attack, slow. Alright, looks like I haven't actually learned the ability to use skill points yet. Gotcha. With your spirit. These motherfuckers, you can't change the liturgy after all this time.
This looks like a safe place to meditate. Just need to focus my mind.
Oh, is this spending skill points? Okay. Save points. Very, Tomb Raider 2013. And the skill tree to use them. It's a cool looking skill tree. Overhead slash. Which I think I must learn first. I love this new trend of like showing you a little video of what a ability does. Dash strike. Leaping slash. Max force increased. Max life increased. I think I want to get as much crowd control as possible, assuming that the game is going to continue to double down on that as the hard thing. This game is still, like, auto-saving, I assume, independent from these bonfires.
Hey, BD1. I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think. Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on!
Did you just slice that? Thanks.
Enemies have respawned. Okay, cool. It is like a bonfire. Yeah, I was worried because the opening sequence, it felt like I could fuck up a lot and it would just like set me back just barely. And I was getting nervous that I'm just gonna be able to throw my corpse at enemies over and over.
Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
I like it so far. It's good. Reach the vaults. Thanks, BD1. Yeah. Most characters understand righties. Important characters do anyway, right? Give them a reason to. That's nice.
I sense something over here. That's a really big bug.
So mean. Shit.
It was after boggling eggs and the pack fought back.
That's cool. I like the echoes thing. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's a neat way to get, like, lore like that. Cool. I dig that. It's a cool choice.
No way through here. Guess that's why BD1 warned me. Alright, maybe I'll listen to you next time.
Wow, that striation's not a grabbable thing? Alright. I specifically like the extremely brief approach to codexes in Dark Souls. Okay, so some of those like frame rate hiccups while moving the camera are just part of the game. That's not an issue with my machine.
Whoa!
They're pretty minor.
How'd you know that would work? Wait, you didn't?
So when we call this a save point, what we're really saying is it's like a bonfire, right? And this is now a checkpoint that I'll respawn at if I die.
I hear you, but there's
Yeah, I don't really like the motion blur anyway.
something over here I want to explore.
is this place?
Some kind of crazy puzzle thing. It was almost really bad.
The Jedi use this place to study
Sounds
the
cool,
sphere
yeah.
above.
It's the folks that make
Still
Dreamfall, I
feel
think.
the excitement.
Sequo's handcrafted notes on the energy sphere left behind by the researchers in Bogano. That's nice of them. Shut those off on the way back. Yeah, I don't particularly care for motion blur. Oh. Gotta learn all the non-standard climbable objects. Dramatic Aberration is the one that I usually dislike, but I haven't even noticed it in this game so far, so.
It's locked down.
It's really, really noticeable in Bloodborne. Especially on the edges of, like, gates and stuff.
Careful over there. That doesn't look safe. Just like back at the scrapyard. Hold on, BD1. I'm coming.
Get it, BD1. When do I get the ability to look at my map again? They told me about this map and I was going to use it to try to explore everything.
Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies.
That gives you XP too. Weird that they like teach me how to do it and then immediately take it away. Is anything in this game permanently missable? Can I go back? I'm guessing like the tutorial stuff is missable, but there weren't any collectibles there. That's not soon enough.
Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that.
I don't think it's permanently
Will
missable.
you let me? Oh, okay.
Look, I was stuck in this room.
Well, your scomp link is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. The vault. Yeah, that's where I was.
Like how they
headed
made
to.
this thing look like it's like made of pieces of 70s technology.
First, we gotta figure out a way out of this place.
Customized lightsaber. Orange is premium content, okay. There's EA.
BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Smart.
Those vines look like they lead somewhere. Hope they're sturdy.
think I'm going to turn on the auto grab stuff. I don't think there's ever a reason why I wouldn't want to grab something that I jump at. And it's just going to be a really stupid reason to die. Especially since this game doesn't seem to have a standard climbable surface look to it. That was bad.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I don't think the Steam Deck's going to be great for this game. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the
Healing stim.
Estus stim.
They're full of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid.
Like a blood vial.
Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board.
They did a good job with BD1.
So, how'd you get here?
That's cool.
Don't remember? I've
Does it show me how many he has, too? Cal Kestis, former Jedi Padawan, hiding out of Bracca since Order 66.
Right. Can't argue with that.
Hooray! Alright, let me go see what I missed here. It's a shortcut? It is a shortcut. Beautiful.
Hey, a chest. Think the Jedi would mind if we grab supplies?
Jedi chest.
Something we can use?
That's cool.
Come here, BD-1.
One of these rooms, right? I assume none of these have stat benefits. They're just completely cosmetic.
BD-1.
So one we dropped before. There's probably another way through here there. Scan. Bog rats and splocks. That's cool. Was Respawn given a lot of creative freedom with this game, or did they have like some Disney lore Bible type folks? I guess either is probably good.
That's where we need to go. I can feel it.
We don't want to go that way. And yellow means unexplored. Okay, cool. Ooh. These cups are making me sad. Do have a newer GPU in this computer, so just try not to cringe when it happens. Resting is not required to save your progress, but resting respawns enemies. Don't kill the cute things, I guess.
Moving out. Oh, hey there, little guy.
Pretty neat. So it is forcible. Do I need like a progression ability to get through this thing?
Holding up okay? Good to hear.
It's also forcible. Show up as a distinct thing on the map. Blocked. Okay.
DD1.
Always fun. So I don't know if they've made this clear, but I like the idea that like meditating at a bonfire is your respawn point, because like he's basically having a premonition of the thing that eventually gets you killed and sends you back to the meditation point. It's also fine if it's just a non-diegetic respawn system. It doesn't always have to be explained in the lore, but that's a cool way to think about it, I think. Fits with what we know about Jedi and the like. So, 2 unexplored things down that way. Let's be like Dark Souls. We don't need to explain why. So just meditating has the effect of setting the spawn point. You don't have to also rest to do that. Something over here. I don't know how to get up there, though. Try going the other way. That's the one that becomes a one-way drop. Thought I finished this. I guess not. Oh, because there's another jumpy thing over here that I missed. Okay. That's cool.
Looks like it smells worse than Greez does.
Oh, cool. Oh, it has some mechanic. It has the red mechanic that I don't have access to yet. Ouch. Die, you lose all your XP gains until your last skill point. Damage enemy that killed you, restore your lost XP. Interesting. So that's where the Souls comparison comes in. I like having what appears to be the optional mini-boss early in the game. Like, that's kind of a tradition of Souls, too. The fat guy in Bloodborne, you don't really have to fight. The fat guy in Dark Souls 2 that you don't have to fight. the Black Knight in Dark Souls 1. No, I forgot I could heal. I was meant to be able to fight him without heals. That's pretty nice. Oh, well, but if he does that attack, we die instantly. Got it. Yeah. I might try to move this to the SSD next week. I don't have a bunch of games on there, but that'd be nice. Bit of a salty run back. No, that was pretty bad in terms of the loading time. Fingers crossed. So far it's been fine. Like, we had the earlier load that didn't have that problem, so I don't know why it suddenly was an issue. It's weird. Okay, you still have to wait to heal, which is nice. I was worried that was going to be instant. I've been hoping to get a fight like this, like a get good encounter, so... I feel like that group of 4 stormtroopers early wasn't quite it, so... Dash attack is an instant death.
Hurry!
That heal is slow. So I'm learning how much of a combo I can safely do here. I'm probably going to waste a bunch of time trying to beat this thing before I'm supposed to, but it's fine. Like, this is what I need to get good at the game, I think. Is he doing way more damage because of Grandmaster difficulty? Is he supposed to one-shot me? I did really well on that first attempt before I realized that he was going to kill me in one hit. Just it's like a truck in general. I don't like the idea of the first hit gives you your shit back, so that like you can always cast one force ability for free, basically, on the thing that took your shit from you. Maybe makes it so he one-shots me when otherwise I might be able to survive his dash attack. shit. Yeah, just his dash attack is an instant kill. The one where he glows red for a second. It's probably also the best attack to punish him on. So the slow, does the slow kind of sort of get canceled by damage? Okay, I can see the different attacks there. I don't know if it's worth getting the one hit when he does the double bite. It ended up being a heart rate monitor game after all. Okay, I think I can beat him now. Unless if he has abilities I haven't seen yet. Oh, really? Okay, I wasn't sure if parry was limited to, This is my problem with these games. It sounds like this fixes the problem like with Sekiro, where it explicitly tells you when something is intended to be non-variable. The game is dependent on a block or parry mechanic, but occasionally there are attacks that can't be blocked or can't be parried for no reason, and the only way to find out is to try. I will never try. I will just dodge, because I know that physically not being there when the attack goes off will always work. So if you're telling me that as long as they don't glow red, you can always parry, then I will depend on that. I thought the red glow meant that there was some other force power similar to that door that I couldn't open that I could use on this thing once I unlocked it. Surprised I didn't put that in like a... Maybe it'll be a tutorial later since I'm fighting this guy early. Shit. Not a great start. The second sister fight ended instantly. When did it say that? She ran up to me and swung at me and I hit parry and the fight ended. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for telling me, because I did not get that information. Can't roll too early. Sorry, I know this is going to be annoying, but I gotta learn the game. Especially if I'm playing on Grandmaster. It's funny that my best attempt was still my first one. Like, the extra aggression from not knowing that he could one-shot me. You learn the difference between his charge attack and his tongue attack. Nice, Leon. I'm so glad that fall is here. I hate summer so much. It's the worst. You can always add layers. You can only remove so many before you are peeling your skin off or getting arrested. Fine, I was gonna die to that anyway. I kind of wish I had come here without the healing. I feel like it's not going to be earned now if I heal, but I guess it doesn't matter terribly because he can already kill me in one hit regardless, so maybe it makes an attempt happen. I just didn't see this path over here, and I was like mashing the back button to get the map to come up. Alright, dude, let's go. Oh yeah, that overrides, I see. Okay, I've learned a lesson past couple attempts here. So, there's two distinct dodges, right? There's B once, which is kind of a fast dash, and then there's double B, which is a roll. Double B covers slightly more ground. I'm trying to think why I wouldn't always just single dash. It feels like when I roll, the time that I have until I can roll again goes up. I see. That's nice, though, because it kind of discourages dodge spam. It's probably the main thing I'm going to learn from this fight. So I think the main thing that's getting me killed is that I'm seeing the indicator for him to do the charge attack, and then I like roll immediately, and then there's still too much of a cooldown for me to roll again, and then he like nicks me in the shoulder and I die, so. Let's try to do single dashes. That time he took longer, it felt like. Maybe not. I can't tell if his charge attack has a variable launch time. But I'm really glad they have the indicator for unparryable. I'm probably not going to bother parrying him just because I've already kind of learned dodging him a little bit. I'm not very good at it, obviously, but I'd have to start over if I start parrying. Hopefully I can move this to the SSD without too much trouble. Do you know, I've never done this on Steam. Does Steam have any kind of feature to move things between drives after you've already installed it? I assume the save file is in like somewhere users Marstead my documents or some shit. So uninstalling it's not gonna make me lose anything. Just move games in between them. Okay, cool. I'll try to do that for next week. Especially if I throw my head against the boss instead of leveling up like I'm probably intended to multiple times in this playthrough. So I do have some iframes on my dodge. It's good to know. I wasn't sure about that before. Gotta remember that slow gets cancelled, I think. Probably gotta punish that a little bit. So when we say upped aggression means that he has less downtime between attacks for Grandmaster difficulty. This guy feels like the fat ogre enemy from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, that felt like that was longer than previous ones, but let's see. It's probably too risky there. Ah. Felt like that was the attempt. It's, for some reason I haven't internalized that attacking a slowed enemy dispels the slow. I keep wanting slow to be like a free 1 or 2 swings of DPS. This is cool though. I don't think I've played any 3D so-called Souls-likes. I haven't played Neo. I haven't played, I mean, I played every actual, like, official FromSoft Souls game, but none of the ones that other devs have tried to make. Is there, like, a sci-fi one, a Surge or something like that? I feel like I've heard about a few of them, and I've heard that they have varying levels of success. But this is kind of getting the feel right, which I think is pretty hard to do. It props to Respawn, like... There's a lot of stuff about the feel of FromSoft enemies that is specific and hard to describe. I think his charge time goes up when he gets lower health, but I'm not sure. It's always 2. Okay. I like that there's a sound effect. This was developed at the same time as Sekiro, because the whole turning red sound effect thing is very Sekiro-ish. Oh shit! I always thought that if I got behind him he would do that little jump thing where he lands on my head. But no, he can charge back to back. Roger. So probably too late for it to have been inspired by Sekiro. Just want to get that first attempt back. I was so young and so naive. So that's what I was expecting to do last time. A little, like, jump. Watch out, he can charge twice. Just learned. Shit! I got greedy. Hey! I didn't have to heal.
Got this, Marstead.
Because I needed to use... Healing wasn't enough to keep me from one shot.
First try. Pretty brave.
Scomp link must be repaired to operate this device.
Poor Bogling was killed. Was it trying to defend its family?
It's cool. One piece of heart. Yeah, I had a really good first attempt when I was not taking him as seriously. But that was cool. I'm glad that's in the game. That has sold the game for me more than anything up to this point. Mechanically, like the story I was pretty interested in. I think they've got a cool setup here. And the opening was exciting. So is it like Sekiro, where once you earn a skill point, you keep it, but any XP toward a skill point is lost on death? Cool. I might actually put points into health. I know who am I, but getting one shot makes it hard for me to learn.
It's locked down.
Does not open from this side. Nice. I like the bright yellow ropes compared to the green ones at the beginning of the game. Cool big creature. Nice. Whee.
You mapped everywhere we've been.
Yay.
I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way.
Excited about the certain areas are blocked off until you get abilities thing. To really appreciate that unexplored thing. It's quite nice. Oh, is he always able to scan things when I killed him? Neat. Cool. I love the chests.
Where are you going? Did you find something, BD1?
New poncho material. This it's kind of a challenge for a game like this. Like, how do you make items and pickups interesting in Star Wars, where all the power comes from within? I feel like they just said fuck it and made it matter in Knights of the Republic for video game reasons.
This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault.
Used by a traveler who wanted to reach the mysterious vault. Alright.
Run for it!
Sorry, I tried to save your life. That was an easier version, I guess. Roll off the cliff is a good question. Should probably be asking here. No problem.
Thanks, BD1.
Yeah, I agree, Walter. It'd be nice if it at least gave you XP, that would feel fine, I think. I feel like finding loot is a pretty big part of the, like, joy of playing a Soulsborne game. Even if the vast majority is Garbo, right? Like, reading the item description and considering doing a build around it, right? I think part of it is that it sets the expectation when you're blind to the game that you might turn a corner, and around that corner will be a ring or something that completely changes your gameplay style, right? So most of the items being like cosmetics is only a bummer in the sense that it trains you to think, I don't really need to be that excited about exploring because I'm never going to find anything that's good, you know? It's not so much that everything has to be useful, just the belief that something could be useful, right? For me, anyway. I think this is how this is meant to work. So I'm operating on the assumption that this game has falling damage, but maybe it doesn't, because I'm like a Jedi or whatever. Qui-Gon Jinn didn't take falling damage. Very efficient, inhabit large bodies of water. Yeah. Healthy terrarium seed acquired. For the ship, presumably. Classic. You're not in range to press right trigger to target, and so your camera flips in the wrong direction from the thing you were trying to target. This is a Soulsborne game, isn't it? Alright, yeah, I find that in exploration-based games, it's the value of not knowing and having to speculate is significantly higher than the actual, like, once you collapse all those wave functions and you understand what's inside every chest. And it's not just, like, twice as good for me, it's, like, hundreds of times. Oh, is that a crystal lizard? I think maybe. Okay. Pay closer attention next time.
Nice job.
It's cool. So, like, games setting early expectations around formulas for things like loot takes away that, like, extra 100 times value multiplier that I would otherwise get, right? Oh, that's cool. Is it going to be an ability? It's learning abilities Super Metroid style, right? That's pretty cool. Oh, this is neat. I like this.
Difficult, Master.
Yes, the path
Yeah,
is
exactly,
difficult.
Walter.
It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me.
This is awesome. I really like this as a ability learning mechanism.
Try again. Trust yourself.
Yes, Master.
Good, Padawan.
There's so much stupid shit in the Star Wars universe because of throwaway lines that Lucas wrote and then stuck with. Like, no, he's too old.
I did
So
it.
all Padawans are like 9?
Persistence and the Force is my ally. Just remembering old tricks.
Very neat. I wonder if that was explicitly inspired by Super Metroid and learning the wall jump from the animals. I think you can have a transmogging system that's completely independent from mechanical rewards for exploration. Like, your argument presupposes that wanting mechanical benefits requires that those mechanical benefits be tied to cosmetics, which I disagree with.
Think you can show me that shortcut again?
Thanks, dude. That's what these wall striations were for. Oh, I see. It's a little bit of a janky wall run, but I think I kind of understand what they're going for with it. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that was exactly what I was going to propose,
This area was used for
Walter.
meditation.
You got
Someone familiar with the Jedi
the
Order.
orange lightsaber. It gives you this power, but you equip that power in a slot completely separate from the cosmetic of equipping the orange lightsaber, right? Basically, Terraria solved this. Just do what Terraria does. Jedi Order. Level up from that. I'm the kind of person in video games that I don't really care about cosmetics ever. But transmogs feel like one of those systems that it's like kind of a no-brainer. If you're able to devote the dev time to include it. Unless if you have some really compelling, like, in-game, in-universe reason to not allow it, right? I want to see how do extra things unlock on the tree, because this is projecting it pretty far forward. So we don't want to jump too much. That's kind of cool. So you're intended to be trapped down here until you get the ability, which is also good Metroidvania level design. So you don't accidentally leave without it. Okay, I think I have a better grasp on how that works now. I don't have to press jump again.
Whoever owned this bag brought it from Coruscant. They were frustrated with the Jedi Council.
You read stuff yet? Frustration. It's cool. I can feel their dedication to trying to make a Souls-like, and it's cute. I enjoy it. All right. They're like, well, how do we do little lore objects when you're exploring? And it feels distinct. I like the whole Force Echo idea. That's smart. Let me ask a very specific question about the tree, and chat can answer that. So my question is, will nodes reveal themselves when I reach a terminus on the tree? Okay, if I get empowered slow, will a new node reveal itself? Let's just make it that simple. Yes or no? As my very next ability. I could also imagine a situation where the tree expands when you unlock everything. Okay, thank you. Honestly, that's probably preferable. It avoids that Horizon Zero Dawn problem of putting some really fucking critical abilities at the top of the tree, but letting you skip them for 30 hours, even though the game is designed around them.
Oh, okay. What was in there?
Valor and Wisdom dose. Neat. Plunging attack. Shit, try to get away. And then Cal died. Oopsies. Don't try to jump away. interesting. Good. It gave me the XP. Thanks, game. Good. Glad that's still possible. Surprised that didn't happen earlier when I was fighting it.
Can't get it to work.
Be for later. Oh, I see. Shortcut unlocked. Neat. Blocks. Neat. Alright, so I get the feeling that... Oh wow, that was some FromSoft enemy placement there. I get the feeling that I'm only able to wall run on specific kind of patterned walls, which makes sense. I really, really love when... I feel like the tendency is to give developers shit for doing this, but I love when developers are seeing a rising genre and like start borrowing ideas from it. It just... If the thing that I like about video games is feeling that connection to the creator and seeing what they intend for me to experience, there's like an extra dimension added to that when you have a developer like Respawn trying to make a Souls-like game. Where it's like, okay, not only do I feel connected to you, but we're clearly both connected to this third party, right? So I see what you did there with this thing or that thing. I'm not paying attention.
I should tend to these wounds. Nice assist. Come back here. What's that, BD1?
Lightsaber sleeve. I think even though those just gave you a little pittance of XP. That'd be cool. Not necessarily crystal lizards. Got it. This is where we started. Don't think I have a way to get back up there, right? That's not how those things work. Not yet, anyway. Misunderstood the instructions before and thought it said I had to press jump to start wall running.
There? Oh, it's on.
I guess the only thing that feels kind of off, like this game is really cool and I'm having a ton of fun with it, and thank you for getting it on the voting system and voting for it. The level design, the level itself feels fine. Like if you just imagine the wire mesh, the abstract like layout of the platforms and stuff, but something about just like the green and white. I don't know if they wanted to put more stuff here originally, or if this only works for a weird, fucked up, ruined world, you know? I can't quite put my finger on it about what feels strange. Maybe it's just this planet, too. It might be because it's in contrast to the, like, opening tutorial sequence, which was very on rails and narrative-focused, right? It felt more like an Uncharted kind of game. It does not open from this side. Oh, is this a shortcut? I think I know where this door is. It's supposed to have an unnatural, surreal vibe. Yeah. I could see that. It's not a complaint. It's just, it feels strange in a way that I'm not used to in this kind of a game. I know there was a wall run around where I started because I was annoyed that I couldn't climb on it normally, right? It was in there. No, I wouldn't say it feels alien. Scoping out here.
Oh, hi there.
Anything with that thing yet? Not a makeable jump. Nor do I think it will ever become a makeable jump. Oh, is this the room with the mini boss? Could I have gotten some extra damage on it by doing a plunging attack there? That's cool. Mini bosses stay dead when you rest. Cool to know that I can do that. Where we started.
Come here, BD1.
Boggling tunnel. There's a specific wall that I'm back here to check out. I'm wondering why I'm backtracking, and then I'm going to move forward. Whoops. Well, thanks for grabbing the ledge there, buddy. I think it was off in this direction. This is the one I was thinking of. Interesting. Oh, we can get you over to this big boy. don't want to kill him, so don't let me too close to him. Oh, I see where this is now. Okay. I see that block is a force push type. Yeah, okay. But they are going to let me get this early, which is very nice of them.
Should be here. Wait, can you carry more?
Estus Flask Shard.
Thanks, BD1.
Thanks, dude. Cool. See, I very much appreciate this specific level design decision, and I sometimes see this in modern Metroidvanias. So the idea is you're allowed to get to a progression lock early, long before you have the key. And there's something beyond the lock that's interesting. And the boring way to do it, I think, is you just get to the lock and you're just fucked. There's nothing to do. But I really like it when the game puts something there that's kind of like a consolation prize for coming early. In Metroid, it can be as simple as just like a missile tank or something, right? There's that infamous part towards the end of Super Metroid where you have to get like 3 consecutive abilities to get to where Kraid is. And each time you go back there to revisit, it's way out of your way, and you have to go really far, and then you just get stuck if you don't know what abilities you have to bring with you. So if there was at least like a missile tank or something at the end every time, that would help a lot. Yeah. This game's really solid so far. I'm having fun with it. So get the scomp link. Sounds like it's pretty explicitly just a key, but that's fine. Sometimes you need to have upgrades like that. Whoa, well, oops. At least that's not death. It's very nice of them. Shortcuts. Yeah, I just mean as a video game upgrade. It's literally a key. Anything down here? There's no like marked unexplored regions here. I don't think so. Sweet. What is kind of wonky sprint?
We're not finished yet.
Uh,
Okay, you probably would have won. Probably.
that's how the actor probably actually runs. The vault. Gotta use the Force. Vault is built out of Carnite, a hard stone rich in minerals. Image has been lost to time.
Nice.
Offerings.
Yeah. You still back there?
Nope. No. Don't ever do that again. Oh, cool.
Amazing.
It's pretty cool.
You all right, BD?
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zeffo. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zeffo once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey.
I don't know, I enjoy when like the
Go
inspiration
to the
is
Zeffo
clear.
homeworld.
It's fun.
There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi.
It's gotta make it
May
your
the
own,
Force
right?
be with you.
It's especially appropriate in Star Wars, which is like kind of fundamentally a stolen franchise, but it's all about George Lucas's love letter to like old
Guess you were the
Flash
someone I was
Gordon
supposed to meet.
style pulp serials, right? That and Indiana Jones, Kurosawa movies.
You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding. There's no way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Cere was right. Maybe we're done hiding.
Always sunny. The
Hey.
Jedi weren't done hiding.
You want to meet some, friends of mine?
They've done a really good job with BD. Zeffo. Destination unlocked. Like, I feel like that was a needle that Knights of the Old Republic did an amazing job of threading, which was feeling like the Star Wars original trilogy without like directly cribbing it. Having characters that, okay, this feels like R2D2, but it's not R2D2, right? And then KOTOR 2, despite being a buggy shit show mess that was unfinished, felt like Obsidian was like, okay, now let's do our own thing with it, right? I think that was Khadgar, World of Warcraft. The voice actor, I mean. Nope. We don't need to rest so much.
Think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
Be right there. Hey, buddy. Ooh, okay. Sometimes their attack lingers after the actual animation finishes. Good to know. Did not learn that earlier. Effectively be a shortcut back to my ship. Kinda, sorta. What do you see?
My friend, it appears the Zeffo had some interest in Dathomir.
The
Strange.
hologram effect makes him look weirdly photorealistic. I know he was a
sort of
mocap real
fascination
actor,
with a
but
place so dark.
looks like they like rotoscoped him from certain angles.
Hey, BD1.
He yells at BD1 to catch up. I assume that implies that BD1 was trying to reveal a lore object to me.
Should be a lot quicker than the way in.
In case you didn't do this before, sure.
BD1? Just making sure you're still there.
Oh, I see. If I get too close, that's cute.
Making a new friend?
Boglings. Let me look at... I don't like turning the graphics down, but if we can make that hiccuping go away a little bit. I don't know what the dynamic resolution scaling is doing, actually. Oh, that made things worse, turning that off. I turned the max FPS up. No, that looks terrible. I guess we played Resident Evil 3 Remake recently, and Resident Evil Village, and those both... I guess they lagged a little bit whenever the bug monsters showed up in Village. Oh, that's interesting, Walter.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD1, this is Greez. Hey, Greez.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
I love their decision to include exotic creatures.
Oh, calm down, Greez. He did.
Even like Kodor was pretty dependent on humanoid
The vault was
aliens
built
like
by an ancient
Twi'leks.
civilization called the Zeffo. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives.
Oh, that's cool, Walter.
It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Bogano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, shit.
I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
Is that James Arnold Taylor? I think he does.
With that list of Force sensitives,
Obi-Wan, right?
we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
This is an ad.
Except the
Well,
holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zeffo homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? Now, I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
that's interesting.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zeffo, it's your choice.
That's cool. Cut herself off from the Force. I think that they're willing to do some expansion of the lore here, right? Or probably adaptation of EU lore that's being recanonized, but still.
Cere, can you feel the Force at all?
Yes. But instead of opening up, I push it back down. The exact opposite of what you should do.
Out there, I remembered something about myself before the Purge. It was painful, but like I found a piece of myself.
That's good. You're learning to embrace the Force again.
How can you say that?
Because I know what it means to live without it.
Okay, I'll keep trying.
You're a special space wizard.
Which planet next?
Search Zeffo for ancient tombs. Let's try Dathomir first.
Dathomir? Really? Okay.
Setting course for Wait a minute. You want to go to Dathomir?
I'm surprised Cordova went there. He must have had good reason.
I am staying put on the Mantis once we arrive. Red sunlight cannot be good for your skin.
This place used to be home to a powerful cabal of Force wielders known as the Nightsisters.
They use the Force? What, like Jedi?
No. These witches served only themselves. Their powers focused on deception, illusion, manipulation.
Sounds like someone I used to know.
During the Clone Wars, the Nightsisters made a deal with a Sith Lord who betrayed their trust. In the end, they were nearly wiped out in a massacre. Dathomir is a deadly place. We should be careful.
Don't have to tell me twice.
I think some other video game recently where we kept running into people that were using the special magic but not calling it that. I like the elevator dialogue for travel, that's pretty cool. Hey, you got the shitty 70s wipes. Love to see it.
Cal, be careful here.
That is a Vista. Very cool. I was going to have to learn a new kind of climbing conveyance. That's what I thought this was. It's not.
Good thing we weren't standing there. What is that thing? You wouldn't count on them being friendly.
Oh. Ow. Not a great start. He seemed like he didn't react as much to the force slow effect. Oh shit, that was almost bad. I guess that's not death, because this game is nicer than Dark Souls. Oops. Now, Zelda falling. Which seems like a fair way to do things. I always think it's weird when arbitrarily there's something that just kills you when everything else uses your health bar. Like Mega Man spikes. Trying to parry there, but I feel like I need to go through like a training room to understand the parry timing. Like it's very intuitive for me in something like Sekiro, and in this game I don't feel it at all. Oh, but Ori is always so forgiving with the checkpointing. Usually puts you kind of like Super Meat Boy style right back where you fell. Yeah, I can hear that being frustrating. Does blocking stop 100% of all damage? Yeah, you have that one really cool segment of the game with the waterfall that they try to repeat in the second one. Maybe I'll try to block. I'm honestly trying to change my playstyle here. I recognize that just slowly chipping everything to death through dodging isn't going to work long term, but... Okay. I didn't even notice that was a thing. To keep you from permanently blocking forever. So I tried pressing L1 as those... So, okay, is there like a rule? Does anyone know who's played this game? Is it like the window is while the attack is cut? I think that's the rule in Dark Souls, is that you want to press your parry button while the attack is on the downswing. So I'm assuming it's that, but... Might just be that the parry timing on Grandmaster is too tight for it to be worth doing most of the time, unless you've already played the game on a lower difficulty and have a general sense. Once I've already committed to playing on a difficulty, though, God, I hate being able to change the difficulty mid-playthrough. I just hate difficulty settings so much. Because if I were to turn it down now, then all that time I spent fighting the frog creature in the cave earlier on Grandmaster was a waste of time. Oh, man. I'm, like, getting shivers from thinking about doing it. I don't think I can possibly touch it. I hate it. Let's bring back cheat codes. Sorry. I'm not saying it's reasonable for everyone to feel that way. That's just the way my brain is. I'll try to just practice on this guy, I guess. why I'm trying to learn it on this fight. I feel like I must be late. I think that was a parry, but... So the stormtroopers have a intentionally exaggerated response to being parried. Oh, I thought he was dead. That's a bummer. I just stayed on him because I thought he had no health. Can they do damage during their, like, death throw or something? Oh, okay. It didn't look like it was like a special I just died attack. I thought it was just like there was something glitched with his health bar or something. Do all enemies have a death attack, or is it just kind of a special thing for this one guy? Yeah, that parry seems useless, other than that it avoids the damage, which I would have gotten from the block, right? I think I should just not parry. I think I can beat him if I just dodge like I did with the frog. Or I could just block, I guess, but that breaks pretty quickly. Oh, that was very Guardian Ape attack pattern there. Ouch. Do red attacks? So red attacks are explicitly not parryable. Do they also ignore iframes like Sekiro warning attacks? Okay. It's frustrating to hear that I beat this guy twice. I wouldn't have ran into him if I knew that's who he was stealing. So fast out of that jump. I learned some stuff about dropping lock on there. I think much like Dark Souls, dependence on lock on can get you killed pretty easily in this, so.
Help! BD1!
Sometimes he responds after his jump attack, like right there. Oh, I thought I had 2 blocks of slow there. Sorry about that. Still trying to understand the game. Haven't fully grokked combat yet, unfortunately. Easily thrown off by repeated parries. Pick the wrong enemy to practice parries on. The enemy description specifically tells you to practice parries on it. Dradis. Dry, rocky areas. Air filters to the filaments.
That's cool.
Hello. I'm gonna run right over to that thing. I was gonna try to parry the projectile there. Guessing it exploding in poison is also
Thanks, BD1.
Death damage. That one's a little bit more clearly signposted than the other thing. Just seems to live a little bit longer. Hopefully a thing to come back from the other direction.
What?
Burial pods. That's cool.
It's locked.
Does not open from this side. Sorry, ancient pot. Jesus Christ. Enemies generally don't drop things, right? Sometimes you can scan their corpse, but if you've already defeated a specific enemy before, that likely won't be a thing anymore. Hello. Leash. They announced the last Smash DLC fighter finally. Something's in there. Accessible through some kind of shenanigan. That's funny. Bob Hoskins not returning. Very sad. So much for the slow.
I need help. Stim. BD1.
It's a post-apocalyptic open world Kirby. That's funny. Alright, let me kill this thing, and I was trying to hope to find a save point. Looks like everywhere I've explored is a dead end at the moment. Maybe they want me to go to Zeffo instead. Been really good if I had been a little closer. Didn't die that time, but that's nice.
Will help. Patched up.
That thing's dead. Maybe I can look around with more impunity. Oh, kind of like they had with the Wii Virtual Console. Not able to do anything through there. Yeah, all for being able to play games legitimately again, right? It's definitely been a problem. That was climbable all along, okay. I guess it kind of looked the same, but it was blue. Progress! Yay! Like an hour later. Put a shortcut here. Really looked like that would be climbable. Okay. Oh, switch targets. Oh my god. I was trying to switch targets to the other one and I could not get it to unlock. Try to get back there real quick without dying. Get my souls back. So I think I have a strategy to take out the big guy. And it's not falling off the ledge like that. Don't lock on this time. Pretty much got me killed before. Oh, it was one that was off screen that killed me too? Even worse.
Need a stem.
I think what would have been cool,
Thanks, BD1.
if they didn't want to do like stat upgrades, it would be cool if the different lightsaber combos change your attack animations a little bit, even just slightly. Maybe you could do different lightsaber styles or something.
Looks like the Zeffo were here. place seems abandoned, but...
Hello. Who are you?
You trespass, Jedi.
I do.
You must be a Nightsister. I had heard you were all dead.
Not all. Dathomir is forbidden to you. Leave at once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, but perhaps we could help each other. You see, Easy. I'm not your enemy.
Your actions say otherwise.
Wait, hold on. I'm not here to...
Well, I didn't get a chance to save.
Brothers, an intruder! Stop him from moving! He shakes in fear.
Hurry!
Against the trespasser! Brothers, aid me! I cannot hide your weakness. He flees!
Oh, I kind of like the way the shielding works. You can only do health damage to them after breaking through that, basically.
Help me!
And that comes back. Prevents you from over-turtling.
Enough running! You can't win out.
There's one down.
Pay for the Jedi sins!
A much easier time with parrying when it's an enemy with a weapon.
Cowardly!
Ah, that one was a late attack.
Stand before the Night Brothers.
Bummer. Yeah. I feel like there was probably a save point outside that room. Just too bad. It was a pretty good first attempt. Probably not going to be able to reproduce that now. As long as I don't die to some bullshit mushroom enemies on my way back. Curious if they're just going to be up here now.
Get the intruder!
Yes, they will be. Shit.
Move forward!
Please!
Oh, I have to actually do damage too. That's interesting.
The outsider!
Shit.
BD1, stim!
He mends his wounds! Stop him!
Shit.
Help! Stim!
Oh, I'm so screwed.
Shakes in fear. Your defeat is assured. We will end you.
Ah, there goes 3 skill points. That sucks. I was doing so well on the first attempt too. Well, now I don't care. I didn't realize that I needed to actually get through their guard to get my shit back. I guess I'll kill this thing really quick to get some XP back, since I think I have a strategy for it. Oops. Now, once again, my sight read went wildly better.
Stim, down.
Okay, so sometimes when you hit this guy from behind, it like staggers him for multiple attacks, and sometimes it doesn't. And I'm not clear on which way is which. I'm sorry I keep dying to the same stuff over and over. I can't blame it on anything. I wish I knew how the developer wanted me to play their game. But it's a cool game.
Help me!
Try to get away.
Help me, BD!
Oh, I only lost XP above. I thought I lost all the skill points. Oh, okay. Then I'm less sad. So as long as you... It's like Sekiro. As long as you get to a skill point, it's not lost. But XP progression to the next skill point is what's lost. Gotcha. I can just skip those guys, though, so I have more healing for the Zabraks. Oh, I should have beaten on the first kill.
Brothers, an intruder! Stop him from moving!
Well, I walked in here, when I first saw these guys, sight reading, parried basically all of their attacks, killed one guy effortlessly, let another guy get to me at the very end, and now I'm going to be stuck here for like half an hour. Oof. Is there a save point at my ship that I can use to spend skill points? There's probably one near where that door is, I would guess. I very much appreciate this level compared to previous levels that it looks like I have to get past these guys to save, possibly. There is one on the ship. Okay.
Finally. Glad you made it back in one piece.
Yeah, about
There were
that.
some close calls out there. I need a second.
I just had a bunch of premonitions of my own death. I was hoping to just bump into a save point along there. This might be what I need. I need a gap closer. It's giving me trouble not having one. Okie dokie. We had a place to put the terrarium down, I think. So does the dash kick, is that context sensitive? That's only if you just dashed an attack or only if there's an enemy near you to hit with it? Try using both of these. I'm guessing they're not going to make a big difference. That was with me trying to get away constantly. This guy's like a regular hollow, and I've died to him like a million times. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? When he was slowed down and he starts, like, doing the spin to jump at where you are. Yeah, I don't know what causes him to stagger when attacked from behind. I think he does have one, though. Oh, good. I didn't realize I could get hit by the other dude here. Now, I can't deflect those, can I? Yeah, I think the poison touched him there, and so the slow didn't work? I'm not sure. That's okay. I'm trying to learn. The poison balls can't be deflected like blaster fire. I'm gonna fight the Zabrax, but hold up.
Oh, all right then. What's that, BD1?
BD1 skin, Yavin Prime, that's cool. Okay, so the kick is kind of like almost free damage if you dash into an enemy. This looks promising. Is this a shortcut? Cool. Okay. Alright, dudes. You went really well on my first attempt, and I couldn't reproduce it after that. No idea. Did he just take damage from walking into a pot? That's fucking funny.
Stop him from moving.
Help, BD1.
We will defeat you.
I need one.
Your life is forfeit.
Ah.
Weakling Jedi.
Should get him this time. So all I needed to do is get them to walk into the pots. So it's also a swinging rope? Okay. Okay. You just, like, ascend it automatically if you don't press any other button once you touch it. Got it. I'm really sorry, folks. I'm sure you all want to see a cool Star Wars game and not Marstead dies for an hour to hollows. Again, it's like I don't know if this is how the game is supposed to feel, if this is because Grandmaster is tuned too high in terms of enemy damage, right? Like, I like difficult games, and I like Souls-like games. And if this was, like, the expectation that this is what the game's supposed to be like, I would feel okay, but I don't know if this is because I'm bad, or this is because I'm learning, or if this is because Grandmaster works better later on. I had this issue playing God of War 2018 where someone recommended I play that on a really high difficulty, and that difficulty was perfect for like fighting the Valkyries at the end of the game and terrible for the like early bosses who had turned into giant health sponges that took forever to kill.
Come, fight me. Don't lose sight of him. Don't let him rally. I'll get you. Your death is assured.
Throw it.
Looks like if you hit them from behind, they have no guard too. Is that right?
Now.
You gonna do something there, buddy?
You can't win, outsider.
But I got away from that.
I will kill all our enemies.
killed these guys like an hour ago. First time I got in there and had the one guy down to no health. Yeah, maybe higher health is going to make a difference later on.
Understood. Please. Enough of this. Leave, vermin. Stop stalling.
First try. Jesus. Hey, brother warrior. Dodge their unblockable overhead attack.
Can't get through.
See, I guess, like, if I'm playing Dark Souls, which doesn't have a difficulty setting, and I run towards where the, oh, nice. I run towards where the skeletons are in the crypt, and the skeletons fucking wreck me. I'm like, oh, they're wrecking me because I'm not supposed to be here right now. I'm supposed to go somewhere else first. Here, it's like, oh, they're wrecking me because I'm playing on Grandmaster, and this is what Grandmaster's supposed to feel like, right? Skill points for leaping slash. I don't know if I'm going to use this, but I'll try it. I don't know if it costs extra force either. Looks like it kind of does. But I assume it still stops me from being able to attack them with breaking the slow.
Night, brothers.
I like the bow and arrow guys, that's cool.
Forward, brother. Bleeds. End it. Nothing stands against us, brother.
Let you flee! Now! I hit him! My training is paying off.
Yeah, that's cool.
Someone. Pay for the Jedi sin.
Right, just learning that I have to attack him from behind sometimes is nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Just trying to lock on to something.
The outsider is dead.
Someone over there?
kill all our enemies. Enemy below.
Is that a non-deflectable projectile, the one that he charges up? Oh god, this name. So what have I missed? Charge one can't be reflected. Does he flash red or something? Is that true for other enemies with guns?
Follow him closely.
Hey guys, you're getting stuck over there.
You aren't so skilled.
Okay, he flashes red if you're close enough to see him do the charge. Gotcha. Jesus. That was, from soft enemy spawn. I like it. Okay, learned something there about red attacks. Yeah, right. Alright, shoot at me again? Or are you learning not to do that because of the whole deflection thing? Oops. Assume I get a rope for this thing eventually. Oh no, I won't be able to jump onto it. Drop from the ceiling and insta-jib me here. Seems bad. It seemed like that was going to be a shortcut. It's not. Lightsaber-proof wooden blockades. I think what I'm learning is that this game rewards aggressive play and not turtle play. So every time I'm sight reading an enemy, I come at them pretty aggressively because I don't know what their deal is. And then once I realize, oh, they can kill me in one hit, I start to try to play it turtly and get wrecked. Hooray. I need 2 for the last skill. Oh, I can pick this up. I'll wait. I see him flashing now. Okay. Just I love this guy getting stuck on his way down the stairs. Shit's funny. I think this specific configuration of dudes is difficult.
The outsider is below us.
He doesn't do the charge attack if you're too close to him. I guess that makes sense.
Stop him from moving.
No! We killed the Jedi brothers.
Good job, Night Brother. You did it.
Down there! You cannot stand against us! You won't retreat! I will stop you now! Was that a hit?
Yeah, okay. So think of this game more like Bloodborne than Dark Souls, I think. I'm gonna try to apply that. There's no regain mechanic, but just staying on enemies can take them out really fast. Oh, cool. So this is like an upgrade as opposed to a cosmetic change. Nani? That's cool. Spinny thing. Assume that skill tree is based on a bunch of these, my guess. Hello.
A fellow wanderer. I see you met the resident Nightsister, but unlike most, you're alive. What lightsaber? No, don't hide it. That would explain your survival.
Who are you?
No one to fear. Just a traveler, studying the nature of extinct cultures and dead philosophies.
You study the Nightsisters?
I study
pretty
many
cool.
things. But yes, that Nightsister, oh, she was only a child when the war came to this world. She had to watch her whole family perish.
That's what I was talking about, the spinning.
What do you know about those ruins?
Oh, ancient beyond belief. The Nightsister and her warrior kin were seduced by the power that lurks within. Avoid the ruins, or suffer the same fate.
Yeah, I can't jump that high.
Multiple entries.
Yeah, far. Yeah.
You don't seem ready. Dathomir is unforgiving. Return only when you're ready to face its perils in full.
Okay, so this is the second planet. And my usual tell isn't dependable because of the difficulty thing. Got it. Well, I feel marginally less bad. That's cool.
One open.
Brothers, aid me! Enough running! Solid blow! Shakes in fear!
Toss it!
Weakling Jedi!
That's me. I guess they're doing that thing I was talking about earlier. Of, even though I'm not meant to progress here, they gave me a cookie for coming here and then getting to a wall, like they did with the Estus flask shard earlier. Yeah, but Deep Jungle isn't like significantly more difficult than Alice's Wonderland or whatever, right? Like, I feel more like I went down into the skeleton catacombs in Dark Souls 1 with a slashing weapon. I guess we'll see what the next region's actually like. Do you understand, though, like, I feel like I'm a crazy person sometimes, why I attribute this frustration to player-directed difficulty levels in video games? That, like, I find that this issue doesn't exist in Souls because in Souls there is no difficulties, so if something's hard, I know it's telling me something. This is hard for a reason, right? Oh, maybe this is just what Grandmaster's like, and it's not meant for people playing it for the first time.
Come back here!
I have to agree, just don't think I'm crazy.
Jedi.
I like that idea that you have these two things and you can go to the hard one first.
I'm going to kill you, outsider.
Aggressive. Let's see how this thing fares against the big guy. Right. Never in the playthrough can I eliminate that as a possibility, and it muddies my ability to interpret intent for the whole game, basically. Exactly. Jump down on the asshole from up here, that would be really nice. Probably not. I should have roll out of the way of that. I guess maybe I gotta go sideways instead. I mean, sure, it said Dathomir is a dangerous planet in the way that it says everything is dangerous in a video game, right? There wasn't like a star rating or something that's saying, we're talking about video game difficulty here, folks. Zeffo is a harmless garden world full of teddy bears.
You're with Jedi. It's safe. I'm safe. Who's there? Oh, Cal. Whew. Are we ready to go?
Really?
Hold that thought.
I think you can provide player options like through cheat codes or assist modes or something while making it clear to a typical player like how you're actually meant to do stuff. How you're envisioned to do stuff. You're blocking. Yes, players are the least possible qualified person to make decisions about difficulty, particularly when they haven't played a game before. Because they're asking you to make a decision about a game that you haven't played yet. Do you want enemies to be hard difficulty? I don't know, I haven't played it. And I don't think your argument of, oh, well, you know, the market has demanded that Dark Souls have a difficulty setting, so they're just responding to the market, therefore it's a good decision, right? I don't think that holds water.
When this is all over, I think it'll be time to settle down, you know, fall in love, start a family.
Right.
Love? You?
Yeah, you think a guy like me doesn't know love?
I bet you're gonna tell me.
Let me tell you, it's the best, but a lot of work. It needs admiration, devotion,
Greez is great.
attraction, and respect.
Greez, that's actually very insightful.
Yeah, well, it comes with experience. Can't look this good and not steal a few hearts.
I bet.
It's not a get good thing, it's a presentation
We're about to drop out
thing.
of hyperspace. Sit down.
Celeste does it perfectly. Celeste is a brutally difficult game, and you can press start and say, this is too hard for me, turn on assist mode, make me invincible, let me jump an infinite number of times, right? It's fine. Gives you all the options.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that. Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
Of course, it's under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh! Huh. Perfect landing. Greasy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here.
What's up?
You did good work on Bogano.
Thanks.
The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zeffo, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zeffo, believing their teachings to be important. I too was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Hey, Greez, what's this thing?
What? You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy. But you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any.
Cool. For what it's worth, I am enjoying this game a lot.
Oh, okay.
Perfectly good time with it.
What's that mean, one?
Just little things like not realizing that Dathomir is the catacombs because there was an option on the title screen that makes that ambiguous for me, right? And I don't think saying, oh, you just don't want players to have choices, or oh, well, you don't want games to be accessible is an argument being made in good faith about what I'm saying, right? This isn't a left versus right, us versus them discussion. It's saying there's a way to make everybody happy, and I wish more games would do it.
What's this? Hey now.
How do you feel about Celeste, Kite? It's cool looking. One of these ponchos I'll switch to because I like the idea of wearing a poncho.
Can't get through.
Yeah, I think if you're doing like an ultra high accessibility game, like an entry in the Star Wars franchise, oh, that's pretty cool.
Watch out, BD. Don't look friendly.
Swamp rats? Swamp rats are big. They're not much bigger than 2 meters. 2 meters? You kidding? Doubt we'd see them on another planet here. Yeah, the secrets are really cool. I agree, Mello. Skaz. Saber reflects shots back at them.
Cal, can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zeffo.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into there.
That's a pretty good one right there.
BD1, stim! I need one!
I like the double-bladed lightsaber for my R1 spamming ass.
Little help.
I was gonna say, if you have like an ultra-high accessibility franchise like Star Wars, where you don't want to make a super difficult Dark Souls game that people can't play, like I still think that there's a way to present an assist mode type option on the title screen when you're setting up the game. You know, because I'm thinking of someone like Andrea, right? Andrea might want to play a game like this, but she would never in a million years play on anything other than story difficulty, and that's completely fine, right? And I think that there's a way to tell her she can do that without insulting her, and also very clearly telling me, don't pick story, you don't want that, right? Baby crying.
The mother used this fabric to keep her child warm. They were on the run from something.
I think that the more discrete levels of difficulty you add, the harder that decision becomes. If you have how you're supposed to play it and kind of cheating, but it's okay. Oh, there's an extra Estus Flask Shard here.
Gonna be unstoppable.
Oopsie doodle. That would have been helpful. I guess most of the time I was getting one shot, though. Healing's not making or breaking it at the moment. It's a tough conversation. I'm very resistant to the idea that this is like there's a side. You're either pro accessibility or you're pro toxic Dark Souls get good ideology. It's like, no, I'm not that way. I want as many games to be as accessible to as many people as possible. Yeah, so you gotta come back in there later with more abilities. Actually, there is a block thing in the room. Haven't gone this way. Okay. I'm on both sides. That way I come out on top. Right. One game's hard is another game's normal is another game's easy. Hey guys, what's up?
Look, down there. I got it. Hold up. He's blocking. Hold still.
Was the spin attack? That's cool.
BD1.
Yeah, the skill tree is really cool too. I like that it seems that everything on the skill tree, with a couple of exceptions, is a new option as opposed to like a math improvement. We got a couple where it's like you get more force points, you get more health, but and I'm sure there'll be more of those later on, but I definitely prefer new buttons or new tools to
Got a scan?
better math.
Good job.
And I guess I should say too that like I'm talking about this because this is a game that is impacted by it to me, but I'm not shitting on Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I completely understand why they did it for business reasons, right? You can't put this out with no difficulty settings. It's a fucking Star Wars game. Like, how is your little 9-year-old cousin gonna play the new Star Wars game if it's too hard? I understand. But I've talked about it before in other games where it hasn't, like, the problem has been less apparent, you know?
Take her and go. I'll
Yeah.
lead them away.
No new buttons, please. Passives only. This place is comically easier than Dathomir was.
I can't hit him. It's our job to trail you. We can't stop him. Dodging a little fast. They can't hold me, Ted. Can they?
Quick, help!
stim, BD1.
Diablo has the opportunity cost problem where, like, your character can only be doing one thing at a time, and there's very little benefit to having multiple tools, right? Either something kills things faster, or it doesn't.
It's all lies.
Eviction notice. Civilians must immediately report for relocation. Looters will be shot.
The Empire just wanted this land.
Yeah, I agree. Log limited lightsaber attacks. Its defense is easily diminished. Cool. Was that a dragon? Are we gonna get the bridge dragon seed? That would be, fuck. I would smile so wide. I don't know. People like to complain about, like, things being obviously inspired by other things, but I think that's a huge part of the fun of art. That's why Indiana Jones is so fun, I think, is because it's such a love letter to those shitty pulp serials, right? Consider that's because you're a stormtrooper. Yeah, you're in trouble, buddy.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Fiction. Labor camps, that's not nice. Am I gonna get forced push, or... I think that's what the red stuff is gonna be. Whoops. Yeah, those are great. Notice if you hit them in the back, you don't deal damage, and if you hit them when they're in the middle of their red attack.
Hey now.
It's fun.
Toss me a stim, BD1.
I love BD1 being your healer. It's really cool. Okay, good. I'm saying that looked like that was being signposted as an intended jump there. Oh, did I? Thanks. I got shot.
Oh, all right then. What's that, BD1?
Already in. Hey, it's a save point. Is this a shortcut door? Yes. Cool. Alright. That's nice. Right.
territory. Intruder there! I've got an opening!
Oh, all right then.
I don't think they had design space to put anything in these chests that's not cosmetic, to be honest. I'm trying to think about it, like... You wouldn't want to do gear, I don't think. So what would it affect? Iframes or something? I don't know. Everything else doesn't seem to be balanced in such a way. Whoops. Screwed that up.
I'll get you!
Yay, R1 spam. Double-bladed lightsaber. I don't have my scomp link yet. Don't have that yet. And I can probably rest. Oh, it wasn't a dragon, it was... I seriously thought it was before. It was like a crate dragon fly down and burn down a bridge or something. That would be hilarious. Turbine facility. I really like this use of the lightsaber. That's cool. I'm sure there's some EU book that talks about like the energy usage of lightsabers, how long the battery lasts or whatever. I know like whether kyber crystals or whatever, or some kind of unobtainium shit.
What's that good one?
Basically, is using your lightsaber like this, like using your flashlight on your phone, or you're gonna burn it out. You're definitely gonna accidentally slice your body in half when you jump with it like that. Hey, that's convenient. Neat. Yeah, the Tomb Raider 2013 ledge bird shit. Wait, I wonder if that's a union job. Being the bird that shits on all the ledges. Cool. Way bad timing. Yup. You tried. This is a cool puzzle. Right, and as I speculated, you don't actually spend force on puzzle solution, which I appreciate.
That looks like a problem.
Hello. Yeah, that was a problem. Nice.
Oh?
My friend, in the rotation. Since I left Bogano, I've uncovered more about the Zeffo than I once believed possible.
We're about at time here. I'm gonna see if I can kill that ram thing, and then we'll probably call it. Oh, is that not the end? I didn't see how much text there was. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Kami, that I like in Metroidvania design if there's a lock blocking your progress and you don't have the key, but you're able to get to the lock early. It's nice to give you some kind of cookie when you get there.
This'll be fun.
So it happened earlier on the initial planet. There was a part where I need the force push red ability and launch that guy in the air. That was funny. I didn't have it, but I got to the area where you needed it, and it gave me an Estus flask shard. Say like, oh, I didn't realize I could re-slow it. Okay, that changes things. I thought I just had to time it perfectly. Find out if there's fall damage? No, because he's a Jedi. Rudu woo doot. I agree. Black. There's low vision. Oh, crashing into rocks. The most classic, so like, you know, you've got a very finite number of possible enemy abilities in the design space of 2D side-scrollers. It's a little bit wider in 3D, but like to me, two of the most fundamental things are things that charge, that crash into walls, and things that jump in the air and butt stomp, and then there's like a ring from the butt stomp, right? There's some fun little like ways you can iterate on that. You'd be like, oh, when it butt stomps, it shoots 3 rings out, right? But a guy that charges into a wall pretty much just charges into a wall. I guess maybe you can do a thing where like his first and second charge, he'll like turn around before hitting the wall. Okay, so I assume this game saves just all the time, basically, and it's like Dark Souls, or if I quit, I'll just pick up right back from here. Let me test that real quick, because I do have to wrap. Make shockwaves moving back when it hits the wall. I just want to see what happens, so I'm prepped for next week. Okay, it puts me back to the most recent save point. That's fine. Just try to remember that. Future Marstead, you're going through this cave. There's a like a ram goat thing you gotta kill. Go forward. You gotta go back to Dathomir once you get probably the long jump ability or whatever it's going to be. Thank you, Kami, for getting this on the sheet. Thanks to everyone who voted for it. I like this game a lot. I know I've been talking up the whole difficulty thing a lot, but that's a wider gaming industry thing. I don't think it's specific to this game. I just think that this game, unfortunately, happens to be a really good example of why I feel that way about difficulty and accessibility settings and assist modes, right? I do support accessibility for everybody. I think there's a way to do it that kind of keeps me from not knowing what the developer wants from me and players like me, right? But this game's really good. I like the story. I like the graphics. I like the level design. I like the Tomb Raider stuff. I like the Uncharted stuff. I really like the Souls stuff. I'm excited to play more of it and get good at it.